source of all life. He released his servants, the divine spirits, unto the lands. He spoke, I am that which is giving you life. For a time they brought life and happiness to the forest. Soon the forest was visited by fate. The divine spirits created a beast in their own image. Elram warned, that is the beast of knowledge, and it will someday bring temptation upon you. Thou shalt not associate with it. The divine spirits so promised, and gave birth to the beast of their own image. Such was man's beginning. Time passed, and the forest was again visited by fate. A divine spirit was seduced by a beast of knowledge, and so the promise to Elram was broken. The spirit lost its divine power, and by the child of man and spirit, it was gained. This new power threatened Elram, and so was divided into light and darkness.
What'd y'all think of that opening cutscene, though, right? What's up, everybody? Midnight stream. Let me go ahead and get these tags off the screen. New game, Jade Cocoon. I mean, it's not like I've played it before, but you know what I mean. Starting a new game file on it. Is it loading? What's it doing? Maybe reset. Sometimes when I play PS1 games on my PS3, there's some wonky stuff that happens. Crave Entertainment. Try this again. Maybe the game is dusty or something. Let me take it out. It's obviously not reading it well. Third time's the charm, right?
I am the Nagi
There we
Father.
go. See how much faster it loaded?
I see the future through the words of God. I feel before me the one who shall lead our accursed nature to repose. That brave stature. It is just as the hunter who is praised in our legends. That hunter shall be known as...
You know we're making it mist.
The curse shall not be lifted until we are led to eternal repose. May the protection of Erlen be his. The Festival of the Father, the sound of winged minions, and so begins the ordeal.
The tune of a Cocoon Master is such an enchanting sound. After all, you are the son of a Cocoon Master. That's the way it is. And as a Nagi woman, I will be your bride. But you know...
Hey, you two! Getting a little hot up here, if you know what I mean.
Louis, this is none of your business, kid. Get out of here!
I'm not a kid. And besides, this watchtower's my responsibility. I have a job, not like your stupid Cocoon Master, so there! Don't be messing around just 'cause tomorrow's the festival, you idiots.
You're all talk, and a buck-toothed idiot, too. Sheesh, I wonder what his problem is. Oh, that's right. Some minstrels are coming to the village square tomorrow. I bet they'll have some great tales to tell. Let's invite Kelmar, too, okay? Well, we better get some rest. See you at the village square tomorrow. Don't forget.
Welcome home. Tonight is a very special night. We welcome the spirits of our ancestors.
Pretty good voice acting.
Instead, I prayed to the god of the forest for his safety. I know how forgetful you are. Remember to write important things down before you forget. good idea. Well then, sweet dreams, my son.
Ricketts has run away, has he? He's run off, you know. It's all hearsay. It seems as if he was stolen by a Nagi woman, and he ran off. His son is still so young. Too young to become a Cocoon master. Run away, will you?
There you are! Kalmar is waiting, so I'll go on ahead.
You lost or something? The demons will get you if you hang around here. You are so pathetic.
Kid, are you from Cyrus? What are you doing out here? Without the Lion of Peril, Cyrus should not have a Cocoon master. So you are the son of the Lion of Peril. Well now. Let's see how you measure up to your lineage.
Oh, blackout. I don't know why it does that.
Without the power to summon a magic beast, you are no threat to me. Just the son of a coward.
Wait. You cried out in your sleep last night. Are you all right? Aren't you going to go see Mabu today? Didn't you say that you would? They are all waiting for you. What is it? Oh yes, here. It's not much, but take it. This is all I can do with what I make. But after all, today is the festival.
Receive 20 yuan. Are you on?
Come quick! It's terrible! There's a thundering noise coming from the forest! It's gotta be the demons! Oh no! Mabu! She's gone off to the watchtower all by herself.
The beasts of knowledge, touched by the misery of the Great Father, they release a white beast unto the forest. Its howl is the requiem of souls.
Hordes of winged insects have broken through the divine barrier and attacked the village. What can this mean? At long last, has Elrom's day of judgment come to Cyrus?
I do not believe that the divine barrier of Gehenna will hold much longer. We must act. Do you not think so, High Priestess Garai?
Destruction is often what comes of the beasts of knowledge. This could be an act of man. The minions of the forest could not have broken through the divine barrier on their own.
Whatever the cause may be, once the insects flew off, many of our people fell into a sleep from which they cannot wake. We must do something.
I deeply regret to say, those winged insects are the Oni Bubu, the locusts of apocalypse. The dust spread by the Oni Bubu plunges all into sleep, returning them to the earth. I hear the ancient empire of Gehenna Pale was swallowed into the forest by an Oni Bubu attack. It is a pity, but never again shall they wake.
A pity, is it? How dare you? The only reason we allowed a wanderer like you to live here is because we believed in the divine magic of the Nagi. But you've let our people fall ill without even trying to help. And still you do nothing. So, your divine magic and spells were all just a hoax.
What? You say there is some other way? Such as offering some kind of human sacrifice to pacify the forest?
Better to have cut off the source of evil before it came to this, if all it would have taken was a sacrifice.
Foolishness. The forest lends no ear to the wishes of man.
If you speak the truth, then the evil spirits must be imprisoned, one and all.
Both of you, quiet down. Now, Garai, are you saying there is no way to awaken them?
The souls of those fallen to sleep wander the dream world. To retrieve their souls and return them to their bodies, we must...
Yes, that's it! The calabash herb! If only we had the legendary herb, might it not cure the sleep sickness? Well now, Garai, are you not well versed in the ways of the forest? Chieftain, what do you say about sending Garai into the forest?
What would that accomplish? I would just be swallowed up and never heard from again. Although, the herb is said to cure the sleep sickness.
Well then, tell us if there is some other way. Or are you just going to sit around and let them all die? You always were a stranger among us.
Any further sacrifice will be the end of the village. Tradition states that a Cocoon Master shall suppress the demons. Since the Lion of Peril is no more, we have little choice. We must send a new Cocoon Master into the forest. Garai, we must perform the Sacred Union.
We of the Nagi...
Hey, what's up, man?
The Cocoon Masters.
Hope you're having a good evening. Cooking some midnight dinner. I hear it. I feel it. We're playing some Jade Cocoon.
So, then it is decided. Summon our new Cocoon Master, the son of the Line of Peril, and Mabu, maiden of the Nagi tribe. Have them both come to the Hall of Judgment.
You need some more N64 games to play? There's a bunch of sweet ones out there. Did you try out that Mischief Makers yet? That game's hardcore. There's a lot of opening storyline to this.
To cure the sick, the calabash herb must be retrieved from the forest. You are the child of a long line of Cocoon Masters in Cyrus. On this day, the Sacred Union shall be performed. As the successor to the Lion of Peril, you shall determine the fate of us all.
Yeah, it made me wish we would have got more 2D, 64 titles.
I believed in your father, Riquetz. He was a courageous yet gentle man. Even though he was swallowed up by the forest when the
Oh yeah.
returned again.
Oh yeah, my history with Jade Cocoon goes deep.
He was certainly not a
And it hasn't been that many years since I've played it.
might have called him. Stand
It's been a little while though.
and work hard. I wish you luck in your father's stead. Oh yes.
Whenever I play this, I get a deep, like, Studio Ghibli, like, Inuyasha type of feel to the storyline and animation and everything.
You will understand someday. May fortune be with you in battle.
And it's funny because it's like pre-rendered backgrounds and tank controls, so it's like it feels like you're playing like Resident Evil at certain points, but it's like a turn-based fantasy RPG where you capture monsters and fuse them together and battle them, and raise little
I hereby conduct
groups.
the Sacred Union. Are you both ready? O Elram, god of the forest. O forest, mother to all. We, the beasts of knowledge, born of the forest, once again grant us here this day that which touches and moves thy worried heart, so that we, as beasts, may live in harmony with the forest. Oh, so wise. Oh, so wise. This is the earring of the hunter, symbol of your coming of age. As long as you possess it, you may escape death, even when defeated in the forest. It is my farewell gift to he who journeys to the land of ordeal. Now then, listen well, you two. Some people fear Cocoon Masters and call them impure hunters. Many will be prejudiced towards you. Nevertheless, you must persevere in your lonely struggle. A terrible ordeal also awaits the women of the Nagi. The infections on their bodies are the side effects of the cocoon purification process. These are known as cursed brandings. In the worst case, this can even cause death. Please, care for one another in sickness and in health. Tomorrow your lonely struggle shall begin. Sleep well this night, so that you may be ready to depart come morning. Come to my house. We must prepare what you need for your journey.
That was a lot of heavy shit they just dumped on them all at once. So, just quickly, just because you might have missed the opening, in this jungle, not jungle, but forest village, this attack of huge insects called the Anibubu happened, and it put all the people of the village like to sleep.
I knew you'd be here.
Well, not all, but a lot of them.
Oh,
Most of them. And as the new and only cocoon master of the village, you have to go into the woods and get the cure for him.
So much happened all
Basically
at
how
once
it starts.
today. I'm worn out. Adults always have to have it their way. That's why I don't like them. But it's strange, isn't it? Why is it that only Nagi women are able to purify? Mother Garai says it's divine power. But it doesn't seem that the villagers think so.
Who's up there? And who's playing that awful flute music in the middle of the night? After what already happened today? Do you want the monsters to attack again or something? Don't you have work to do tomorrow? Go to bed already!
What do you want? Oh, you must be scared. Isn't it past your bedtime? Or are you too afraid to go to sleep?
I already told you, I'm not a kid! Try not to get eaten alive out there, tough guy! But I guess there's nothing scarier than Mabu.
Ah! You are such a brat! You're making me lose my temper, you little twit. Well, we have an early start tomorrow. Better get to bed. And don't oversleep, young Cocoon Master.
What have you been doing tonight, man? Chilling out, playing anything, watching anything?
See you tomorrow.
I'm sure you heard about Billy from the Game Chasers and been watching different videos on that. A lot of my friends, I didn't know him personally, and I really didn't watch the channel very much, but a lot of my friends have been, all up in the social medias expressing, their grief.
Your father was a noble man. Coward. According to tradition, I hereby proclaim your coming of age. Your pride from this day forward, treacherous,
And a lot of doom scrolling. That's what's up. Mario 64 is a good one. It takes a while. It definitely takes a while.
So you dress like you've become a man. Still you are but the son of a coward. Like father, like son. That Nagi maiden shall be left behind when you are killed in the forest. How pitiful!
Are you playing with an OG 64 controller? Or do you got like a modern one of some kind? You have a expansion pack? I know Donkey Kong 64 is one you need an expansion pack for. Same thing with yeah, some games you don't have to have. So I'm not sure with Resident Evil 2 you have to have one, but it definitely makes it better.
But such is not our true power. Do you think you are up to it?
I think Turok 2 maybe is one that gets an upgrade if you have an expansion pack. Turok 2 is good too. It goes pretty wild with the storyline in that one, but like they tightened up on some of the game mechanics. So I actually really like Turok 2. I like Turok 1 too as well, but GoldenEye is good. Like, it's definitely a game that suffers, from its age at this point. But if you're playing it for the storyline, like I'm not so big on multiplayer anymore. But if you're just playing through the storyline, it's good. I forget what that one I'm looking for is called, like Endless something. And it's like somewhat like a action horror game, like. The 64 is one of my bigger libraries. I think we have like 60 or so. And they're like curated. It's not like a bunch of sports titles or anything.
Wake up.
I know a lot of people are excited for that analog 3D 64 coming out.
Are you all right? From this day forward, you are the Cocoon Master of Cyrus. You must be strong. Now, you had better head over to Mother Garai's house. Mabu is probably waiting for you there, too.
Oh, you've finally come by, have you? I have something I want to give you right away. Have a seat right here.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be a super duper big fan. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's super cool. Like if I could just like get one without having to spend that much money, I would love to have one. I'd be a player for more if it was around like 150 or something like that. But yeah, like you said, the Hyperkin cables are good. I haven't tried them on the 64 yet, but they've been good on everything else I've tried them for, and for the price, it's hard to beat. And you get to play. I mean, you can play with an original controller on the analog 3D too.
Another Cocoon Master lives there. People call him the Blue Cocoon Master. His name is Chorus.
I love Road Rash 64. It's kind of an outlier in the franchise, but I love it. There's a lot of unlockables, like super bikes and everything. A lot of tracks, like a fair amount of weapons. It's a little rough around the edges, like most 64 games, but it's well worth it, I think. It's a little bit pricey.
In the meantime, I have
The best 64 games all are a little bit pricey. Not all of them,
If
but
you need something else, you should go to the town shop.
yeah, Road Rash 64 is really fun. Now, it's different because it's 3D, you know what I mean? It's definitely different from the other ones, but I liked it, especially at the time.
And do not forget to arm yourself. When your empty cocoons run out, you can get more from Mabu.
Another one, man, that's really cheap that I really like, that's like really comparable to F-Zero, is XG2, Extreme Gravity 2. Really fun, like hyper bike racing game, and there's like weapons and stuff, kind of like Mario Kart, but a little different, like, and it's cheap, pretty comparable to F-Zero. Super fast, futuristic bikes.
But perhaps some other time I will tell you all about it.
So we just got the capture flute. Go ahead and save it up. Our first save. Oh yeah? What are the titles, if you don't mind? Typing them or whatever. Mischief Makers, Mario 64.
Wait a sec. Here. This is a ring given to me by the Nagi chieftain when I was born. It's very special to me. I should have given it to you before, but when I wear this ring, somehow I feel at peace. I hope
It's
it
just like a
helps you
mood
too.
ring.
Well, take care, okay? Oh, it's really nothing, but I'll be thinking about you.
Oh, I say nothing. Oh yeah, you get that Nightmare Creatures and that Forsaken. That's fucking sweet. Forsaken's a pretty cool, unique one. I'm happy you're starting to explore the 64, man. It's still kind of a, sought after, console. Like, some of the consoles are kind of going down right now. Like, the things people are looking for or whatever. But, 64 is still running strong. Like, all the stores I go to, it's like, yeah, if you got any 64 games, like, we can use whatever 64 games you got. Like, people have so much nostalgia for it.
I've already spoken with Louis. Now, go to the Watchtower Hut and get the key to the Beetle Gate. From the forest entrance, you will find the Divine Barrier Gate, and then on to the Beetle Forest.
Yep, GameCube. Most things, Nintendo always sell, but yeah, N64 and GameCube. Hot, 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 hot. Another thing that's cool about the 64 is there are so many ROM hacks. Like, so many. It's crazy.
I heard what Mother Garai said. But I don't like any of it. I mean, you of all people. Just because Ricketts is your dad. You'll just go into the forest and get eaten by monsters. Is your flute really that powerful? That's so lame! Ha! I'll go get the calabash myself. Just wait right here.
No can do, little guy. I know how you feel, Louis, but you can't go. You can seek your revenge at some other time. Besides, you know how scary the forest is, right?
Yeah, Dragon Ball Card's a hilarious one. It's not super in-depth or anything, but it's a hilarious one. There's some pretty different in-depth, like Ocarina ones, and just all kinds of different ones. I think there was this one game that was completely made off Ocarina's engine. So they did like a whole new game with it. There's a bunch. I think there's some Harvest Moon ones. Like.
Fine. Kilmar is right. You can go do it. Here's the beetle key. The chief gave it to me to look after. With it lies the fate of the village.
Hey, what's up, Kenny? Good evening. Hey, this is a pretty funny one, Kenny, because back in the day, I got a funny story about this one with Dad. Back in the day, like, I remember it being the weekend. Like, I think you were staying the night at someone's house or something, and Mom was working third shift, and Dad was like, "Yeah, you want to go, pick out a game or something from Walmart? Like, buy a game, like, not just rent one. Like, you want to go buy a game?" I was like, "Heck yeah, I do." And we get to Walmart, right? And like, Dad must have like forgot like how much new games cost at that time, which were like $29.99. You know what I mean? They weren't crazy expensive, but like he's looking around and he's like, I'm like, what about this? What about this? He's like, oh, I don't know, man. He finds Jade Cocoon like on the clearance rack. Like it was like a strip. You know what I mean? It had like 8 or 10 of them hanging there. It was like $9.99. He's like, what do you think about this one? And I looked at the cover and everything, and I had only played one, maybe 2 turn-based RPGs at this time. So I was like, oh, Dad, I don't know. He's like, man, just give it a try. And yeah, man, I remember taking it home, checking it out. Like, it ended up being one of my favorite turn-based RPGs. And it's a short and sweet one. It's not super long. I think it's like 20 hours. But yeah, I just always think of that moment, man. It was hilarious. Like, we got there, and he's like, man, what do you think about this one, man? Like, these other ones, I don't know. Man, I don't remember what was new and hot, like what I was asking for, but I love that memory. Some of the best gaming memories are the ones where it's unexpected. Like with Fallout 3 with you, when you got me Fallout 3, because I remember like seeing the cover of it many times, and just thinking like, that looks generic, like never even picking it up or anything. I'd never heard of the franchise before that, nothing. And I remember one Christmas, you had got me the Platinum Hits of Fallout 3. And it was the only game I got that Christmas. So way later on that night, Christmas Eve, and everyone's asleep and everything. I'm like, well, I might as well try out this game. And man, it was Fallout 3. It fucking blew me away.
Who are you? I've seen poachers who impersonate Cocoon masters.
If you are a real Cocoon Master, show me by playing that flute. Slowly now. I know that tune. Are you the son of
I'm pretty sure they came. Did they come out with a PS4 version of
If the son of Rikesh
Fallout
has been
3?
sent into the forest, the village must be in danger. Tell me what has happened in Cyrus.
It's good. I mean, obviously, it's lacking some things, like you can't sprint. But it's definitely a unique area, different kind of a slightly different take on super mutants. Like,
For the calabash herb, huh? But you're flute playing. You don't know anything yet, do you?
it was pretty cool since I've been playing that Shenmue, because I posted on Facebook and stuff. I had a couple of people hit me up, like, oh man, this looks so cool, like, how can I play this? And I was telling them about the physical and digital, HD packs they came out with a while ago. I think you can download it, the HD pack, Shenmue 1 and 2 on the PS4 for like $5 right now. No, I don't need no help, man. I know what I'm doing.
Now, you must try to apply what you have learned. My cottage is... If you arrive there safely,
I almost played Red Faction, but I was like, man, I kind of been having a hankering to start a new, turn-based game. And I'm usually playing 2 to 3 games at once, and now this is my third. This, Shenmue, and Red Faction.
You seem hesitant. Well, I understand. But you must complete the test on your own.
I don't have any monsters yet either, so...
Very well. My cottage. If you arrive there safely, you shall receive my approval.
And it's kind of like a good idea, like, kind of make one monster, per element, build them up, fire, earth, wind, water. You can have some hybrids too, but it's best to have them lean towards one side so you can switch them out depending on what you're fighting. And you get like different weapons and everything yourself in game, and they actually change, and they vary a lot. They could be daggers, huge axes, like different swords, like. Alright, now see, if I hit him again, I'm pretty sure he'll go down, which we don't want. So we're going to try to capture him. And of course, there's a lot of different variations of, things you can catch and how you can merge them together. I mean, there's only so many. It's a PS1 game, but it's a fair amount. And there's a few, like, secret ones, too. I wouldn't say there's a crazy amount of depth, into this game, but there's just enough, I would say. The second one was a heartbreaker to me. I didn't like it at all. I played almost all the way through it too. Of course, I'd love to see another one, but I don't think there's enough backing for the franchise. And I'm playing it here on the PS3, so it looks pretty good. It's still in the 4:3 aspect ratio, so it's not like, upscaled and widescreen and all that, but it is upscaled a little bit, just kept in the 4:3 Oh, this one said nope. And there's 3 different ways of leveling up on this game. So, oh, he didn't go down. So when you capture things, you level up your capture level. When you kill things, take their HP all the way down, you level up your player level. And when your monsters kill things, they level up their level. So it's a little bit to keep track of. And it's one-on-one matches. What are you getting into, Kenny? Are you playing right now? Are you watching something? My brother Kenny has went ham on Skyrim recently. Over level 100. Like, he's doing it all. No analog support on this game. All D-pad. All tank controls. Oh, one of the tablets. What are you doing right now on there? Anything in particular? Farming levels, or looking for a special item, or just shooting the shit? No, I can look at it right now, though. Oh, shit. You chopped that dude's head off. Look at that armor, too. Heck yeah. Oops, sorry, hit the mic. Maybe I should have looked at that pedestal thing. Nothing? Not active yet, probably. Oh, that sucks, man. I remember I would reload so much trying to keep those dudes alive. Whether it be Skyrim or Fallout or whatever. Oh, look at that monster. Yeah, the vampire quest was super sweet in Skyrim. I used to like saving and you shooting the sun with that arrow just to see what it looked like when it was all blacked out. Vampirism in Morrowind was super diverse too. There was like 3 or 4 different types of vampires that all gave you, each type of vampirism gave you different things. When we got the Oblivion remastered and it took off, it did real well, you know what I mean? Hopefully we get a Morrowind remastered. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. I know they got a lot in their hands already with Fallout 5 and everything, but come on, Bethesda, make it happen. All the groundwork is there. Just do Morrowind remastered. I bet you it would get more attention than Oblivion remastered. Got two things captured so far. I got 8 empty ones. You only have so many empty cocoons at a time. Kool-Aid, if you're still in the room, did you see that Nintendo like patented some of the in the U.S. some of the mechanics that are in Pokemon, that like summoning creatures and stuff like that. Like it's a legit patent now, like on those mechanics, so people can't use it. Like, there's no way that's gonna keep working out, right? I mean, that'd be the end of like so many games, like including Persona. Like you summon creatures, like. I mean, obviously they did it because of Pal World, but I'm just like, there's no way that's gonna fly. Of course you did. What do you think about that, man? Like, there's no way. There's no way they're killing Persona like that. Monster Hunter, like, whatever games that involve summoning, like, as a main mechanic, like. And there is some, like, strategy when you do your merging, too. It's locked. Oh, yeah, these guys don't want none. Right. I mean, it says the patent's, in place, but I don't think it'll stick. There's no way. People will find loopholes or something. Amir Deva. I don't even remember what that does. Reflects all unclean elements, protects against all abnormal status, but will break in the process. Gotcha. This dude didn't want to run. He wasn't even worried about it. And we'll definitely be grinding in this forest for a little bit before we can beat the main boss. Random encounters in this game aren't bad at all. I mean, the game itself really isn't too challenging. That's another thing I like about it. But some of the boss fights can be challenging. There's a couple boss fights where it's like, what the fuck? Like, this is 10 times harder than the last one. It's always funny when there's a spike in the gaming, difficulty curve. Like, there's no tablet. I don't know how much this game is anymore, but I would definitely say it's, for big fans of turn-based RPGs on the PS1, it's a must-have. $70 to $80. Oh, wow. It's went up a little bit. Ooh, just ranked up. Now I'm a novice. I made my name Mist. Wish it was $9.99 now. I know. Things are on a downward slope, so, which really doesn't typically mean a whole lot for the games that are like extra desirable, for the consoles. And amongst turn-based RPGs, I would say this one's definitely desirable on the PS1. I wouldn't say it's like the top of the list of desirable ones, but it's definitely desirable once you start running through the PS1 RPGs. You're gonna find it. But I'm sure it's also like really easy to emulate too, like if you wanted to go that route. I'm not a super big Breath of the Fire person. I did download that one on my PS3 back in the day, and I played it a bit, but I didn't play it a whole lot. But of course, it's renowned as a really great one. Like, I personally can't speak on it too much, but is it 3 on the PS1 or 4? I thought it was 4. I don't know. It could be both. I don't know. I know one I always wanted to look into was Wild Arms. That's one that always looked cool to me. I've never, picked it up yet, but I plan on starting the Wild Arms at some point. Oh, nice. Yeah, another cool thing about this one, it was like one of the ones that kind of like, lit the fire. You know what I mean? Especially because it wasn't too challenging. Like the first one I played was Xenogears, and though I eventually would get through it, even though I would have to rent it like a million times from Hollywood Video. it was harder, like not extremely hard, like compared to some of the ones that are out on the PS1. But at the time, for me and everything, it was a little bit challenging. So next when I would play this, like it was a good one because it's not so challenging, and it was kind of like Pokemon in a way. You know what I mean? Like it was a good one to play. You know what I mean? As one of my first. I tell you what, one place I need to go, deep dive on a little bit more is turn-based RPGs on the SNES. There's not a whole lot that I've played. One I would love to play two-player is Legend of Mana on the PS1. Oh man, that would be so cool. There's very few, two-player turn-based RPGs out there. That one might even... I can't remember if that one's fucking turn-based or more of an action-based. I thought it was turn-based. I remember for a hot second that one really spiked up in price years ago. It's probably its average price now, but I have no idea. How does it work? Like once you get, a little bit into the game, kind of like how it is on the Super Nintendo, but that one is 100%, action RPG. You unlock the ability to have a second player join you as, one of the other, players. And it's kind of like pseudo, like, the first player still controls a lot of the stuff, like, I think everything in the overworld and all that. But in battles, though, like, they can operate, one of the characters. Super unique. I tried to get Shannon to play the one for Super Nintendo with me, because I have the Mana Collection on Switch. These are the Secret of Mana, and then the one for PS1 is the Legend of Mana. The one for PS1 is also cool because like you can kind of choose how the story plays out. You can go to like all these different places. You can choose which locations you go to first. Really unique, and it's all the graphics in the game, the pre-rendered backgrounds and stuff were all like hand done with watercolors and shit. It's really cool. Yeah, I got the Mana Collection and Legend. I didn't do the PS4 remake of Secret of Mana. I didn't hear great things. Yeah, it always made me wish that there was more, like, 2, maybe even 3-player, like turn-based RPGs where each person operates one of the people. Like, how cool would that be? You work together and stuff, but sometimes people would go off cuff, like, nope, I'm doing this. Like, I definitely should have healed up before starting this fight. So once we, are full on things that we've captured, we'll head back and, start fusing our first monsters together. Oh, no empty cocoons. I'm already out. Oh, shit. Yeah, it could work. I mean, not like that on the Super NES because it was action RPG, but yeah, turn-based ones, it could totally work like that. Like, it'd be cooler, like, if it did have, like, a multi-tap, like, function, though. Not that you really need it, but just, it'd be cool. Or even, like, a modern one, where you can Bluetooth sync, 4 controllers or whatever to your console. Not that I would have 4 people willing to come over and play it. I remember me and Kenny and Shannon back in the day. Man, we had this thing going like every Wednesday. We'd get together and we'd play either Champions or like, you know, Baldur's Gate. Pretty sure it was Champions. We played through, you know, Champions of Norath, and then Champions Return to Arms. We brought our characters over to it, and we did a maxed out playthrough. Like, it was cool. Like, there's this one potion you can get at the end of one, and it's a random drop. You gotta beat the main boss a bunch before he drops it, and what it does is it maxes out your skill points. It gives you like 999 skill points, so you can max out, you know what I mean, all your different skills at once, or as you level up, basically. And we duplicated it like 4 times, brought it over to the next game before we used it, because, you know, the classes in the next game get more, you know, a couple of new skills and stuff. So it was pretty cool. Really maxed it out. We all had our own custom controllers we'd all play with. You know I would. Yeah, I know you would, Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid's always down. I'm a message Thomas and tell him to find me a Sega Sports controller for the Dreamcast while he's up there at Cleveland this weekend. I'll pay him for it when I see him, you know, at the toy show next month. I'll play Barbie games. I am definitely looking forward to when we can do a good session, maybe stream it or record it or something of that fucking Kirby's Dream Course. I'm so happy you showed me that. Like, I can't wait to get a copy and show it to Shannon and everything. Alright, we're running back now. We're gonna go back to the village and, I mean, kind of rest up, merge some stuff, come back. They did a pretty good job with all the backgrounds and everything. It's pretty detailed. And the fixed camera angles. Oh, blackout. I don't know why it does that. This game's got great music. I have no idea who did it or what else they've done. It definitely does remind me of something, though.
Better at hunting, all right? Try talking with Mother Garai if there's something you don't understand. But I'd watch out. Her stories can be long. Our enemy we love, and for the tormented we pray. Grant us, the beasts of knowledge, the power to touch the spirit.
Yeah, I can hear that a little bit. Some Dark Cloud vibes in the music. Right, which I definitely played this before Dark Cloud, but they have similar music for sure. And like you can hit circle and view, you know what I mean, what they're gonna look like, which is gonna be like exactly the same. Because matter of fact, let's back out, because these are both fire type too. There we go. A little bit different.
O magical beasts who serve us, merge thy flesh to gain yet greater power. Reveal to us thy heroic form.
What is it? A Robopon? That doesn't even sound familiar. What is it? Oh, wait. I think I remember you telling me about that a little bit now. Yeah, I until I'm done, like, I just keep, you know, one name. So since I have several of, like, the same types, I'm gonna fuse those together, you know what I mean? And it's gonna look the same. It's gonna be exactly the same, but in the end, I'll start merging them together, and that'll keep their element type the same, the strongest. If you like keep going back and forth, fire, water, you know what I mean? It won't be as strong as if you just, you know, stacked up.
Reveal to us thy heroic form.
Oh yeah, okay. I don't play a whole lot of Game Boy games, but you know, I'll check anything out. I was watching Pixel Bro Lee do some RPGs on the Game Boy the other day. That was kind of cool. Alright, so put the new ones up here. Take it to level 2. There's the Shining Force Game Gear entries. And there is, like, I've seen him do, you know what I'm saying, a video for the Game Gear, but I couldn't tell you a bunch. I'm not super well versed in the Game Gear yet. Same thing with Master System. I know there's several, but I couldn't tell you what they are off the top of my head.
O magical beasts who serve us.
Playing that import Sailor Moon for Game Gear made me want to get the import SNES one. I've seen like video and stuff of that. It looks real good. It was kind of pricey too, $30 for that thing. I was like, really? I mean, I'm sure I'll be happy I kept it or whatever, got it over time, but still, I was like, really?
O magical beasts who serve us.
Alright, now we got all of our individual lower ranked fire monsters fused together. These next set of fusions, we're going to pay a little bit more attention and do a little bit more, you know, combination looking into it, because it affects like, how much it ups the new level of the new monster. Alright, so we got this one level 2 with half experience. This one level 2 with no experience, and it's 23 attack. This one's 25 attack. You gotta look at all that. This one's down here, 21. So let's see. If we were to merge it, which one's gonna be best? That goes up to 3 with half experience, 22, 18. Go back. Oh, fuck, I meant to go back. Oh, well. But sometimes you gotta pay attention, because sometimes, like, you know, you'll do it, and then you'll fuse your last one, and the batch is supposed to go into it, and it'll actually bring it down. You just gotta pay attention. Nice. See, it's gonna bump it up to level 4. It's not going down, it's going up. Good. Here's the question. I can fuse these blue ones together and then fuse them into this main one here, and it'll give it, I'm pretty sure it'll give it the healing power, but I bet you it would bring down its you know, damage of its fire attacks a little bit. Is it worth it? Or, you know what I mean? Let's see. Right now it's 23 attack, 20 defense, magic A, magic D, both 24. No? I mean, it doesn't seem to. Doesn't really rate its level a bunch, but it gives it some experience. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, see, that's actually going down. It's in the blue because it's upping the skills of the Paddish, but it's actually lower. Let's go. Yeah, let's go to no. And we'll click on it first. Oh, wait, that's the same thing. Go back. Oh, fuck. I keep doing that. Damn. It's not too bad. It was just 1 point each, I guess. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. You gotta pay attention. And even I messed it up. Let's go ahead and rename this one. This one's that dude. Oops, blackout. So, do you make me new cocoons? Was I supposed to bring back other monsters to spin into new cocoons? I seen that spin option there. It says I have 12 empties, but I have 0 fireflies. I think I need those. You know what I mean?
Ever since your father disappeared into the forest, Chorus has been taking very good care of Cyrus. However, he promised to do so only until you came of age. I think it would be best for you to study under him. A firefly cocoon is a cocoon in which a minion has been captured, but Do not be deceived by its beautiful glow.
So a Firefly one is one that has, a monster in it currently.
Emptied cocoons are normal silkworm cocoons. They have not been changed in any way. Capturing...
Alright, we should have some empty ones. Should be good. Gonna try. Go back to the shop.
In short,
buy some more, healing stuff. Go do our first fights with our first monster. That's one thing I kind of like. Another thing I kind of like about this game, because you're not going to all these different towns like you would be, in a normal turn-based RPG. You're not getting a big group. Like, it's just you. It's very solo, And the town's pretty filled out. Not super filled out, but... And you don't get to walk around. Like, you just click on the location.
Huh? What is it? If you look at the...
Oh, man. I don't know why it's doing that so much.
Where could he be running off to now? Come back some other time if it's a strong weapon you want. It's been so long since I made a weapon for a Cocoon master. But even if you had one, would you know how to use it?
Really, he's so unfriendly, isn't he? I'm sorry, his hands are skilled, but his tongue is not. Our son will never find a good bride with a father like you.
Damn.
They're both so stubborn. Aren't you even listening to me?
Alright, that was that interaction.
But you can buy what
I didn't pick up any money. That's kind of crazy. I didn't really look. I just kind of assumed I was getting, little bits of money for each one of those, fights in the forest. I guess not. Probably should have saved first. Oh, I don't think I equipped them. You can have 3 equipped at one time. Now you can have more, like, on your person, but only 3 equipped for battle at one time. And it's still one-on-one fights, but, you can use 3 back-to-back. Before I forget again. Where the hell do you do it? There's no way I have to do it back there, right? Oh, that's a bitch. Well, I might as well try to capture a couple more before I go back. Oh, there's a yellow one. Damn. We should definitely have it. It's got 3 hit points left. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, that option when it said spin monster, like in the cocoon, I'm pretty sure that that's for selling. But yeah, since I'm an idiot and forgot to equip my monsters, I guess you can't do it in the field. While I was back at the hut, we're just gonna run around and capture some stuff so we can, either fuse it into our current monster or spin it into cocoons we can sell. We need some money, eh? It can be a bit of a grindy game. Definitely should have healed. Maybe I can... I don't know. I say maybe I can work my way through this without healing. That was 12 right there. risky. It's not bad when you have, like, you know, things you can do in between hand, like this game, like Dark Cloud. You can, you know what I mean, stop, go fuse some stuff, sell some stuff, you know, buy some new armor or whatnot, weapons, like, then come back. As long as it's not back to back to back to back, you know what I mean? You know, it's not so bad. And some of the grinding on different games, like, you know, this one can be kind of satisfying, so. Oh, man. Yep, I gotta start running back. That was my last health thing. And I only got a couple monsters that I can spin into cocoons to sell. But that's okay. It's a slow grind at first. I think at some point you get something where you can just, like, you know, play your, you know, ocarina and, you know, teleport out of the dungeon or the forest or whatever. We can do one more. Nice. Didn't do a whole lot, but it's still cool when they got, because they don't all have a fire power. Sometimes it's a fire punch, sometimes it's a fire like ball like that or whatever. Different things. If you catch, you know, multiple that have the same move and fuse them together, it bumps that move up, you know. Instead of like flip-flopping, if one has punch and one has, you know, that, you know, you want to like not fuse them together because it's just going to make one of those moves weaker. You want to try to stack them. So there's a bit of strategy to it. It's always funny though. Came up to play something and it's like, well, what should I play? Like, I'm currently playing Shenmue, I'm currently playing Red Faction. Let's play Jade Cocoon. Comfort. One of them comfort games, you know. Yeah, I'm just going to spin them all into cocoons so I can sell them. I got no healing items left. And I got to make sure to equip that monster. There he is, that dude. Nice, I can just spin them all at once. It'll give me a little bit of bread. Good luck. Thank you. I'd like to go to the blacksmith and buy a new weapon, but I gotta get health first. I didn't buy nowhere near 10 last time, so that's a fair amount. I still got some of those. Get a couple more. Making it even 700 left. Go see what the blacksmith's prices are. And like I said, they didn't make it too hard, you know what I mean? Went in, captured like 5 or 6 things, spun them into cocoons, and that gave me a fair amount of money. Alright, see right off the bat, I can buy the bronze sword. You'll regret it if you use it improperly. Like, what the heck does that mean? I feel like that's what I'm wearing now. There we go, chainmail. No, I'm not wearing that. Alright. Now we got our monster, we got a new weapon and armor, we got some healing. We're all the way good to go. Probably grind up this monster a bit more and try to fight the boss for the beetle forest. And the monsters are like pretty easy to avoid in most situations. So if you wanted to, if you were going for like a specific monster or at least element type that you were trying to capture, you know what I mean, that session, like you could probably run past some of them to avoid. Oh heck yeah! Look at that sword. Yeah, I did a little bit more damage, not like a crazy amount more. I definitely took less damage that time. And there's like a whole value system to the speed and movement, stats. Like sometimes it'll build up and the faster person will get to go twice in a row. On both ends, on my end and on the enemy side. And sometimes you'll be fighting multiple enemies at once, and that's bullshit. Because it'll just sometimes just equal out to where they both get to go twice. should probably summon that dude and let him get his first experience. Go ahead and save first. And you can see like the amount and placement of where the monsters are like is randomized. And like their elements and everything. This is the Cocoon Master's main power, you know what I mean? To be able to forge different monsters and use them for attack. And we're both fire, so unless I had like a water attack, this one's got some water too. There's really no point in using a special right now, I think. And we're not capturing it. We're going to let it take it down so it can gain some experience. And for me being level 4 and this thing being level 1, it's definitely like doing a little bit of damage. One hit point left. First match. It wasn't a squash match either. Like I was kind of expecting it to be, since it was level 4. It was just because they're both fire too. Two more hits. It's averaging like 4 to 7 per hit. I'm doing like 8 to 9, 7 to 9, something like that.
I've heard rumors of men who disguise themselves as Cocoon Masters to poach game here. You may be one of them. We must find out whether or not you're the real thing.
It's like that kid in a mask. That kid from the village. But we can definitely use our fire attacks here. Nice. Nice. We didn't do too much grinding, but I'm happy we at least got him with level 4. Ooh, a great walnut. That's great.
Ow! That hurt! Alright, that's all for now. Master Chorus's cottage lies ahead. Go on! Get out of here! Next time I won't go so easy on you!
He's like, I don't know what the hell that was about. Oh. Oh man, that's probably better than the sword I just bought too. Oh no. The magic, it bumps your magic up a bunch though. And your speed. Now I go down one attack. Yeah. We're going with that. You like the voice acting? Some of the voice acting in this game is actually pretty good. Which is not something that, you know, goes across all PS1 games. Oh damn, that didn't do anything. Level 3. That's not good. Usually my attacks do something. He's Earth. Man, I figure fire attack would have messed him up. Damn, we gotta switch. Oh, switching took a turn. That's kind of bullshit. Damn, it was a critical still. Didn't even do 10 hit points. I think he's doing less to me though than he's doing to my monster, and I have more, you know, healing items for me. So I'm gonna let him hit me, and I'm gonna try to capture him. It's a level 3, like right off the bat. Last attack before I try to capture it. And even 5 too, so I really can't do another attack without, you know, taking it out. Thanks for hanging out, big dog, and chatting it up while I'm, you know, replaying some Jade Cocoon. Hoping you're enjoying watching it too. It's a unique one. Not one that's really been copycatted or anything either. We're supposed to go up there, but like I said, I want to, run around and make sure I'm all the way good to go with my monsters first. One more round of fusions, basically. I probably won't even put it in, to the same monster. I'll probably make a second one. Especially since I got that level 3. What was it? I was clicking too fast. Used for travel in Beetle Forest, allows users to teleport between the 2 points. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know. I have been doing a lot of pop-ups, huh? Well, I just kind of figured, if I was getting the opportunity to play, I might as well just stream it. And people go back. They get a little bit of views, after the fact, too. And it's just fun. Who else is streaming Jade, Cocoon and Shenmue the same day? Like, nobody. It would have been good to be able to multi-stream when I was streaming this much, though. That would have got me some good stuff over on Facebook side, for sure. Instead of leveling my dude up, oh damn, I don't think I can hit him again. And I don't know if capturing him will work because his health's not super low yet. We'll see. My capture level's like 5 and he's 1. Come on. Well, I always appreciate you hanging out. And I'm looking forward to our bro box in November. I'm already, saving up some little ideas. And I know I'm waiting on your list and everything, and I'll wait, obviously, but just thinking, especially with some little extras and stuff. While I could be, leveling up my monster right now, I'm kind of more focused on, he's not super under level, I don't think. I'm kind of focused on, like, getting some to make a new one and spend some cocoons, for some money. Come back, and then we'll fight the boss for the first forest here. That was 10. I should be good to do one more without killing it. Oh, that one only did 5. He was blocking. Oh, that was a critical, but luckily it didn't kill it. And this isn't one like I'm going to use for fusion. This is going to be what I'm going to spend in a cocoon to sell, for sure. Gotta stay balanced. You gotta, do some stuff to get money, some stuff to get experience, some stuff to grow your monsters. Yeah, the second one was kind of a big departure in a lot of ways. Some people like it, some people don't, but no one likes it more than 1. And if they can, come back with a 3 that's more like 1 with, updated everything, that would be great. Or even maybe just like, a reboot or whatever. Like I'm okay on a remaster, like playing it like this, with different upgrades like the cables or playing it on a PS3, because all PS3s play PS1 games. I think it's upscaled enough. I wouldn't put the money into a remaster because we already have, some solutions for that. but a reboot of 1 or like, you know, doing 3 in the style of 1, that would be good. Not a lot of, you know what I mean, not a whole lot of, like, you know what I mean, built-in fan bases, you know what I mean, for a huge launch, I would think, though. So it's probably not high on the list when it comes to remakes and reboots. Oh yeah, like either one. Even if they just did like a 1 and 2 HD pack, you know, for the Switch. The second one was for PS2, but they could totally still do that. Drum up some money, see if it does anything. If it does, you know, maybe think more towards a reboot or, you know, 3. Whenever they do stuff like that, it always becomes, you know, slightly more desirable on the Switch. 1 or 2. People love that portability aspect and that cartridge aspect. We're going to go back here in a minute and then, you know, fuse up and sell some stuff and then come back and do the deal. Yeah, whenever I get, like, you know, an HD, you know, pack of old RPGs or remake or, you know, anything like that, I try to get it on the Switch. I still haven't dived into that Pixel Perfect collection at all. I did do Grandia 1 on the Grandia 1. I probably should have said I did the first Grandia on that Grandia 1. What, Grandia? I almost finished Grandia 1 on stream. There was only like 1 or 2 sessions left. Like, see, look how there's like 2 monsters over here this time. That like never happens. And it actually implemented it in the fight too, you know? Like, it's pretty cool. Oh, the Pixel, yep. Yeah, if I did, I'd probably start with 4. 4 is my favorite, you know, like pre-7. I was talking to Matt Cave Gaming the other day about this, and he said 2 is his favorite. I was like, wow, like pre-7. I was like, wow. Interesting choice. I hear 3 a lot, and I hear 4 a lot. I love, if you ever get a hold of that Chrono Trigger Final Fantasy 4, you know, double pack on the PS1, which it was really affordable for a long time. I don't know what it is now. But that's a great deal. You know what I mean? You get the upgraded version of Chrono Trigger, the updated, you know, sound, CD sound, and, you know, animations they added. You get Final Fantasy 4, like, that's a great deal. You're right, of course, they're all great. One is 3 I never dove into. I remember checking it out, like, on a ROM, and seeing, like, you know, the level system was tech-based and stuff. And I was like, oh, that's cool. But I never, you know, went all the way through it or anything. That's another one maybe I would contemplate starting with, just because I know it the least. Hopefully this little bastard won't heal. I'm about to switch over and capture him. Yep, there he goes, huh? I'm still gonna switch. It's messed up if you switch as the human to the monster. Like, it doesn't count as your move. You get to go. Oh, well, I guess it's let me go this time. Last time I switched from a monster to a human, like, it was like, that was like my turn. Maybe it's like a movement thing. Right, I knew it was a big departure from like the run of the mill Final Fantasy game at the time. Yeah, I'd probably flip a coin if I ever did stream one. It'd probably be 3 or 4. If I did though, when I get some Hyperkin cables for the PS2, I'd probably stream it with that, so I don't have it black out every once in a while like this. I only gotta get 2 more, the PS2 and the GameCube. And I don't keep a 64, over here, but it's nice because, that cord will also work on the 64 if I want to just bring it over here, for a night or whatever. Because she loves the 64. Who doesn't, right? I gotta be about running out of cocoons. Yeah, we're gonna get some good money on this one. It's risky, it might kill it. Oh wait, no, he's blocking, we're good. Probably start running back after this one. I know I gotta be getting close on cocoons. And you could still, stay here for a while and run around and fight other stuff with your monster to level its experience up if you really wanted to keep, maxing it out. Nice. Dude, Resident Evil 2, if you're enjoying Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2 is such a bump up. It's awesome. I mean, not crazy graphically. I mean, the CGI cutscenes are much better, of course, but just overall storyline wise, game length, it's great. And just like on the first Resident Evil, and probably to a greater extent on 2 when you play through scenario A and scenario B and everything, there's a fair amount of differences too. So Resident Evil 2 on many people's ranking list ends up number 1 on a lot of people's rankings list. Oh yeah, man, those all classics, and they're all, they all feel very similar and everything in design, so they're good to play, around the same time. Dino Crisis, man. Oh, I remember playing that back in the day, and recently, like I beat it literally like not 2 months ago. Oh my god, I love that game. I've loved it forever. Got the strategy guide, like. Then Parasite Eve 2. I wish you could start with 1 first. I really do. Like 2 is good, like in its own different ways, but I really wish you could start with 1. That way, like it doesn't seem like you're going backwards. Like there's some things that are slightly more advanced, with 2. But I know 1 ain't cheap. You have 1, don't you? You have 1 loose? Oh, oops. I killed it. Oh, okay, that's right. I think I slightly remember that. 1's really good. I play it every Christmas Eve. I've streamed it like the last 2 years or something. It'd be funny if this year, because I didn't like finish it last year, like we pick up right where we left off last Christmas Eve on the save file. If it's not 1 you can finish in a night on stream, it'd be a bitch. I forget exactly how long it is, but it's at least like 9-10 hours. Dino Crisis you could probably finish in a night in a stream. It's only like, 3.5 to 4.5 hours or so. You can do it fast too, but that's about what it averages. Resident Evil 3 is about 4 hours or so. You could probably somewhat easily do that, in a stream. Resident Evil 2 is a bit longer. It'd be a tougher one night stream. I remember back in the day though, man, really cool Resident Evil story. We had played it like, several times, like not beat it, just played it several times from renting it at this point. And we were getting ready to go to a babysitter's house for the weekend out in the country. So we went to First Choice Video, rented it, and like obviously like he's an adult and everything, he's watching us, so he's playing it with us. But we had no memory card. Okay, so we passed the sticks around all night, did good, got to the secret lab like right at the end and everything, and then died. But it was so cool because it took all night because we were doing it so slow and cautiously, and by the time, we got there, it was almost morning. Like, it was just a cool ass night. So this is what we're going to do. Since ours is like red and blue, we're going to fuse some of these red and blues together. And then, we'll fuse that into ours. Because you don't want to just put like individual reds in there at a time. Like, it'll mess everything up.
Oh, magic.
You could play it on the 64 too. Like it's cool. Like it's definitely gonna look and run a bit better and everything on the PS1. But it's definitely a fun experience as well on the 64. I'd say they're about the same. And probably farther and fewer between, if I'm honest. Like, it takes a slightly more, action turn to it. But, there is still plenty of little puzzles.
Oh, magical beasts who serve us, merge thy flesh to gain yet greater power.
Oh, you have it for GameCube. Oh, super cool. So you're gonna have the alternate, costumes and everything. Very cool. Right? I'd like to try that. Never played it on a GameCube controller. Yeah, Nemesis was also on the GameCube, I believe. This will be the last one. We want to sell. Oh wait, no, I want to try to fuse that level 3 into something too, and then we'll sell the rest. Yeah, it was kind of weird back in the day for a minute. GameCube got the exclusive Code Veronica for a minute. The Dreamcast. The GameCube got the exclusive Resident Evil 4 for a minute. The PS2 got a couple, Outbreak and Dead Aim. And they would start going cross-platform and stuff, of course, but it was a cool idea that they did there. Yeah, it's not going to do much, but it's still a backup monster. I have the director's cut, but one of the last Resident Evils I want to get for my collection is the long box, first one. That's what I had as a kid. So now we got two, a level 4, almost level 5, and a level 3. That's a fair amount.
O warrior of justice, return to whence thee came.
I seen one at Korg's. I seen a couple like good condition ones, but I seen one that was real cheap. It was like $25, and like you pick it up and the cover is not even attached to it, and it's like roached. Dude was like, but the game works, man, and you could glue that cover back on if you wanted to, or print a new one. I almost did it. I was like, that's cheap, but I figured the cover art, unless I got a baggie, wouldn't even survive in my bag on the way home. You know what I mean? I had to get home and it'd just be like a pile of shreds. In town, my dude at Carson's Treasure has this really minty collector's edition Resident Evil 7 with the house and everything. He knows I've been plotting on it for a minute. Oh yeah, I went in there today, and he was like, "Oh man, this dude just came in here and tried to sell a huge Sega Genesis lot, but we couldn't come together on a price." He was showing me some of the pictures of it and everything, big Genesis lot. And I was like, "Man, that sucks." He was like, "You think you'd be interested? You want his number?" I'm like, "No, that's too big." Right? I forget what it was supposed to sort of emulate. It was supposed to sort of emulate like a movie cover a little bit or something. I forget. I still have 600, but I already got the best, weapon and stuff that was available for now. So I'm just gonna save it up a little bit. Let's go see what this boss is like. Yeah, the opening FMV, cutscene for Resident Evil 1 is still super good to this day. There was a few that were hilarious, like Warhawk on the PS1. Me and my dude used to get lit and play that game, and just to laugh at the FMV sequences. Another great one is Power Rangers Pinball on the PS1. Yeah, another one we used to love playing for the FMV sequences in between. And the pinball was pretty solid too, I guess. I have this one I should stream sometime. It's the chess for Star Wars for Sega CD. It's super funny, it's super bizarre. Like they have little animations for every time. Like you attack somebody or whatever, and you're different people from the game. From the movie series. So it's a little bit bizarre, but it's pretty unique and funny. It fluctuates in price. Like I bought it and like it was kind of low, and then it went up a little bit, and then it went like way down, and then it kind of averaged. I was like, what the heck? I wouldn't think a Star Wars chess game's price would fluctuate so much. Oh yeah, probably. I just have the Sega CD version. And it's got some crazy long title, like the Toolworks Software's Star Wars Chess. You know what I mean? It's like a long ass. Oh, you know what? I'm stupid as fuck. I fused those two, sets of blue and red monsters. I meant to fuse together and fuse into my main. I forgot. I sold them. I was wondering while I was, doing the spinning. I thought, like, man, this seems a little bit more than what I should be doing. Wasn't paying attention. We need to come back through and do the shadow versions of all these forests. It's pretty hard. The main bosses, like I said before, the random encounters aren't so bad, but here's another level 3 guarding this place. Damn. Perfect. Yeah, I'll capture him, fuse that back into my new, my newer one. That was pretty close. But we'll be able to heal him up here in a second. I'm gonna turn this air on. Let me know if it's like too loud, if you can hear it, you know what I mean, really loud in the mic or anything. Let me know how that is. It's getting a little bit warm up here.
So, the son of the Lion of Peril is even more talented than I had thought.
Don't even hear it? Alright, cool.
I looked up the Calabash herb in my books, but in the end, I found nothing. However, there is a folktale that describes a dust...
Yeah, it's been nice not having to run the air or run the heat or anything like that, you know what I mean? Let that energy bill come down for a month or two before we're getting into the winter. Because I don't have ductwork or anything. I burn wood and use propane and little, you know, radiator heaters throughout the house.
But I think it is worth looking into. Here is the key to the Dragonfly Gate. You should have it. You'd better head straight back to the village and...
Well, we got the Dragonfly key. So I thought there was a boss fight here.
The tale of Kikinak. You must do your best before it is too late.
The Divine Spirit defies the Great Father and throws off his shackles. He is now bound to the chains of freedom.
The Birdman. I love how it's broken down to little chapters and stuff, like a manga or something. Manga, like however you pronounce it.
So, even Chorus does not know? But there is a similar story of divine spirits in Nagi legend as well.
Hell yeah, we like to hear it.
Elrum released his minions, the divine spirits, unto peril. He spake, "Thou shalt not become what presides over life." And so they spent days bringing life to the forest and giving names unto themselves. And then one day, the spirit made up its mind to create a beast in its own image. Elrum warned, "That creature is the beast of knowledge, and it will someday bring temptation upon you. Thou shalt not associate with it." The divine spirit so promised and gave birth to the beast of its own image. Such was the birth of man, the beast of knowledge, as told by the prophet Gi. As the sands of time flowed on, the beasts bore children, and so continued to multiply. Soon a fateful day came to the forest. One of the divine spirits fell in love with the daughter of man, and so the promise was at last broken. Elrum punished the divine spirit for its sin by transforming it into a beast. Descendants of that divine spirit dwell still in the forest, and sometimes they reveal themselves to us. The Birdman, Kikinok, as mentioned in the folktales of Peril, might be referring to this spirit. We should seek out Kikinok, the legendary Birdman. Enter the Dragonfly Forest, but be warned, an average Cocoon Master is no match for the denizens within. And be sure to ask the old Gravekeeper about the legends. He is the storyteller of Cyrus, and should know much about the fables of old.
Yeah, Birdman. Yeah, go talk to the gravekeeper, I guess, here in a second. They give you little things to do in the town, too. Both of those were yellow types, too, huh? Cool. Fuse that into my new one. It'll probably lose a little bit of its green, but that's okay. I'm gonna need a new name for my second, main Kool-Aid. Why don't you name this one? It's going up to level 4 too. All of its stats are going up a little bit. This will be its whenever I fuse new stuff into it, it's gonna keep this name for the future. And I'll probably have, this and my other main, or variations of it for the rest of the game. So name it up, dog. The liquefier. The violator. That's what that reminds me of. Cool. Oh. We're just gonna go liquefier then. That's our dudes right now. That dude and liquefier. Both level 4. Liquefier's got way higher attack and defense. That dude's got higher magic though. I don't have anything to spin, right? Nope. Alright, go talk to the gravekeeper. And then go check out the dragonfly forest.
I quite like it here. I wonder if you understand.
There's so much voice acting in this game.
I have a fine view of the forest. I love the forest. That is why I like it here. When I'm here watching the forest, I need nothing else at all. Oh my, I almost forgot about the frolicking children.
Blackout.
Upon a time in a faraway village, there lived a woodcutter who always boasted of his strength. It is said that the woodcutter wanted to test his own strength by felling the tallest tree in the forest. He hastily ventured deep into the forest in search. Meanwhile, the forest told the great tree of the woodcutter. The great tree sighed deeply, lamenting his foolishness, and he continued to sigh.
The Legend of the Birdman.
The breath of the great tree became a thick and heavy fog, which shrouded the forest.
It might be skipping a bit. You see that slow down and hear that clicking? I think it's struggling to read the disc. I can't skip it either, else I would. Yeah, that's not good. I've had this copy forever, too. I've played it so many times. This cutscene does not take this long. It's just skipping and can't get through it. Won't let me skip it. And it's not like a old school PS1. I can't just pop it open and clean it and pop it back in. Like, it'll restart. I haven't saved in a while. Come on, do something. Okay. It did this when I first popped it in. Like the very first cutscene was skipping a little bit and the sound was popping and going in and out. And I took it out and just cleaned it a little bit, but I guess I need to do a more thorough cleaning. Damn, I wish I would have just saved. I would just pop it out now and clean it. Well, sorry everybody, this is pretty boring right here. I just don't want to turn it off to clean it, because, you know, like I said, I don't know how long ago it was I saved. I know once it gets out of the cutscene, it'll run fine. What'd you do today, Kool-Aid? Just chill out? We kind of just hung out at the house, did some stuff, watched Boss Baby, you know what I mean, had dinner, I streamed for a little bit, hung out again, put him to bed, and then me and her watched. It was like 3 hours. 1997 WrestleMania on Peacock. That was pretty cool. We've been doing that with different old school wrestling events. And I started streaming this again. I mean, not again, but streaming again. Streaming this. Hell yeah. You can't ask for too much of a better Saturday than that, you know what I mean? Like, we got it pretty good right here. Please get through this cutscene, God. Please just finish. Thank God. Hopefully, that was the only story I needed to hear from him. Hurry and find the herb. Alright, damn, bro. I was just coming to say what up. Huh? Go see if anything special is going on at my house. Oh, nope. She's not even here. Go ahead and save again right here, right in front of the forest. Just in case it's stronger than, what I'm thinking. So if it is, I'll have to go back into the beetle one and grind up a bit. So just to recap, the whole point of the last forest, like we get there and the other Cocoon Master was there, you know what I mean, right at the beginning of the forest, and he's like, look, if you can get to my hut, then I'll take you seriously. And we do it, and he's like, okay, you did it. Go to the next forest. It's like, what? What the hell? I thought you were going to tell me some shit about being a Cocoon Master. Man, that didn't do shit. Level 3 Earth creature. Try to hit it with some fire. And do a little something. Damn. See, they said it was going to be a bump up. Try a wind attack. Oh, heck yeah. So it's like, yeah, just from walking in, just from the random encounters, just from the first one, I'm judging. You know what I mean? I'm probably going to have to grind up a bit before I can do, you know, this next boss. But hopefully I can do it, you know, here, not back in the beetle forest. Still got 18 of these, so I'm still rocking pretty good. I ain't got a whole lot of those, though. He's not missing a lot. He's only missing 12. We'll wait. I forget what the Great Walnut does. I know it does something, like permanently adds, you know, something. Nice. So yeah, it's looking like the base level in here is 3. It was 1 at the other one. And this is still sort of just like a exploratory entrance right here. We're gonna go in, gauge the monsters we're fighting, you know, capture some to make ours stronger. And you can make yours stronger by, you know, battling and leveling up too. Because they don't get experience unless they take a monster down. Or if you fuse them. My capture, you know, experience isn't going up super high. I know that. Look at this dude. A lot of earth types so far. Down to 5. Should definitely be able to capture them. If you have enough resources, like the best way to do it, like per session, you know, go in, you know what I mean, capture as many as you can, because you can only hold so many captured ones at a time, and then go through and beat a bunch up until you're out of healing resources, and then come back. That does take a while, though. If they start becoming fewer and fewer that pop up, you know. They will keep popping up, but you just gotta run around a lot. Oh, no way. He's got 5 left. Like, I literally can't attack with anything I have without taking it down. Oh, damn, I got a nice amount of experience off that one. Tablet. Knowledge number 4. Oh, 2 more of those bird type. This one's almost out of magic. It'll get a little bit back when I heal it, but it won't be full. Did the same exact routine, brought it back down to 5. That's probably the biggest complaint, though, you do hear about this game, is that there's too many long, unnecessary, animation scenes, like the capture scenes here. And you don't always capture them, so that's why they do it, but other than that, I don't hear too many complaints about this game. One big turn-based RPG that I couldn't get into back in the day that I should probably revisit at some point was Chrono Cross. I have it and everything. I think that got a like a limited run or Premier Games, some sort of limited release on Switch, didn't it? Just like a port, basically. I'm sure it's upscaled a bit, but yeah, I'm happy you made it to the Shamu streams too, and Lauren from Facebook. He's been showing up, liking it. Like, Shamu's a super unique game with a super unique, crowd that enjoys it. So, see if we can capture it at 8 hit points. Capture level 7. Oh, it did bring all of his mana back. Sweet. You can still get through the fight without it, but it makes the first so many fights go a lot quicker. Liquefier. not capturing a whole lot of diversity in this first run through the Dragonfly, but that's okay. And we'll bulk up on one end of it and sell the rest. I'm sure people who play this to emulation though, like, you know, play it in like double speed and shit like that. That was one thing I always liked about playing, you know, the Pokemon games on the transfer pack on the 64. You can play it in double speed. You're gonna have to get you a transfer pack, bro. That'd be kind of cool. Fit in your collection. I know you're Omega Pokemon fan. Like. If we cast this, we'll do extra damage versus Earth, which we probably don't need it, but let's just mess around and see what it does. Oh no, it was just saying it does extra damage versus Earth. Oh, okay. Well shit, it didn't do that much. The wind attack does more. Ooh, that was close. Only 2 hit points left. Blackout. Yeah, we're good. We don't need to heal just yet. Man, I know there's going to be some different types in here. We've only seen the 2 types of monsters so far. Oh my god, it's getting like more frequent. Oh no, out of magic. Yeah, no more hits or else it's going down. It messed us up too. Well, it's a lot of the same thing we're capturing, but hopefully, yeah, I mean, since they're all level 3 instead of 1, we merge them all together and then merge them into ours, it'll make a way bigger boost than it would have, you know, otherwise. Sometimes I wonder what would be, you know, better statistically. Like, you know, let's say we have 6 greens. Yeah, I mean, would it be better to merge them all together into one and then merge it into ours, or merge them like, you know, each? So there's 3 greens left, and they've all been merged once with the same thing, basically, and then merge those 3 individually into ours one at a time. Like, because you lose a little bit each time. I wonder if you'd lose less if you did it like that. A lot of analytical type questions. He's going to take some damage in this fight, but we're definitely going to get them both. I don't think they can heal, so I'm going to damage them to the point where they can both be captured and then switch. Hopefully, they don't about kill him first. It'll be close when we go for one more attack. Like, see, they could have had, like, enough momentum, you know, with the movement values and stuff to go one more time, possibly. I got lucky that they didn't. I should be able to capture this first one right off the bat. It'll be close if I attack it, I know that. Oh, not so close, I guess. Oh, even with a critical, didn't do very much. This one's level 4, too. We should be good, though. We got enough health left. If it comes out and hits us, we're good. Big boost off that fight. here? 0 empties left. Okay, so it's all straight up fights now, which is good. Like, they can use a little bit of experience. Alright. Fresh start, no more captures. It looks like something has been dug up from the hole here. Oh shit. They came running out. And there's 2 of them. And they're both level 4. Once again, he's going to take some damage, but I think he's got this. Come on, don't go down. You got this. Nice. I think that was its first fight where it actually was allowed to take its opponent all the way down. And it was 2 against 1. Oh yeah, leveled up a bunch. I got at least 4 more of those, so we can do some more fights like that. The fire one doesn't seem to be very good for these types of enemies. We can still try it, but you can tell just from that one level up too. Damage went up a little bit, like it's visibly noticeable. God, I mean, Level 6. Nice. Probably gonna start slowing down a little bit right there, I bet. That was only like 2 fights and we leveled up twice. It had some starting experience, but still. And it was 2-on-1, but still. What's going on here? Nothing. Can't click on nothing. Might have been some shit I missed. And definitely nothing over here, right? Make sure. Okay. Pretty sure I went this way, didn't I? Yeah. There was a tablet here. But I'm clicking like crazy, nothing else. You can see another path down there. Oh, damn it. Yeah, the tank controls are funny because it feels so similar to Resident Evil. But it's like a whole different game. Nice. Only 2 attacks now. That one was only level 3, but still. Ooh, yeah, see? He didn't get a whole lot. And it wasn't 2 against 1, and it was only level 3, but still. Next level 3, I should try the fire one, just to, you know, try to get him some experience. A level 3 and a level 4, of course. Come on, that dude. Let's see what you got. Try his magic out. Oh, didn't do a whole lot. Oh, and that did a lot of damage. Oh yeah, this dude's gonna have to get switched out. Damn it. I might have to go back to the Beetle Forest to level him up a little bit on his own. Or wait till the next forest. I'll probably go back to the Beetle one once I finish up this little session in this woods, just to level that thing up a bit. I'm out of magic, so it's just a slugfest now. And I got things to heal it, but I typically try to wait to do it in between fights. And that dude didn't get any experience for participating either. You gotta take him out. What's this? Skeleton key. Cool. That's probably for that chest in the first one. Another reason to go back. I can also try to do it Pokemon style. You know, do a good attack with one Pokemon and then finish it off with the other one I'm trying to level it up. Oh, I leveled it up. Level 5. Yeah, it doesn't need heal. We're about ready to head back. Go a little bit further. I got a little bit more healing items. Oh, there's a different one. I wish I would have saved one. It's not even like, you know, trying to attack us. This should be a good amount of experience if I can, you know, take them out. Hopefully they don't, you know, throw a curveball out there and do a bunch of damage at once or something. Nice. Level up. Both level 6 now. We're still going to go back to the other one, mainly to open that chest and probably grab a few more fire and waters just to level them up that way too. Yeah, this will be our last one right here. Ooh, I should have healed him. 'Cause he's gonna need that magic. switch to that dude. Try to hit him with the fire hose again. Hopefully it takes them both out in one attack. And he'll get a bunch of experience. Got it. Nice. So they're pretty evened up. Liquefier's definitely got more health. I mean, I'm sure both their stats vary a bunch, but let's just look right in here and we'll turn around. Oh, there's a chest. I wonder if we still have the key. It might have used it. I don't have no other item to put on yet. That's weird. Those things are so slow, just run right around it. Alright, let's see what we got here. All green. Got a lot of the same kind, but there's a couple different ones. And I can't merge them all. I gotta save some to make some money. Like, see that one, its level went up Like, it didn't go up to level 5, but it gained some experience, but its attack went down 1. Whatever that was about. Maybe we'll do one more. I'll bring it up to level 6. If we can find a few yellows, you know, back in the other one, we'll fuse those into this one, then fuse it to our main, you know, liquefier, because he's yellow and green. I don't like to do it like just, you know, one-ended, because then the other side, you know, the wind will get weaker. So, that's mainly what I've been using for him, is the wind, so. There's the level 6 one. That's the one we're not going to spin.
Oh, warrior.
So, successful trip, you know. Got some stuff to merge. Got some money. You know, made it through, you know, a portion of, you know, that forest. We're going to go back to the beetle forest for a minute and see if we can open that chest and grab some more reds and yellows and stuff if we can. Oops. Let's go back to the blacksmith, see if he's got anything to say, anything different.
You haven't seen my foolish son, have you? I bet he's out playing pranks with that no-good watchtower kid again. Tell him his old man said to stop playing in the forest and to come home and do his chores.
Yeah, it does have a better one, Sword of Speed. Some better armor. Yeah, I can't sell the silk stuff here, though. I go to the shop and sell it and then come back. And buy some, you know, other stuff first, too, just to make sure I got, you know what I mean, I got the healing items first. Nice. Nice amount of money. Now leave me. Definitely enough to get that sword. Might be able to, sell the other weapons I have to, buy some better armor. The magic still goes down 5. I don't like that. It's only 1 more point each. Maybe I'll just wait. Man, why does that one cut your speed so much? I don't want that. It's only 1 more point of defense.
Come again when you can
As you can see, it's not like super hard to be able to manage your inventory or anything, or make money, or what I mean. It's not too challenging. And I like that. Yeah, it's challenging enough. And it gets bumped up too as the game goes on, of course. So right now we're gonna try to find some fires, some yellows in that chest. It looks yellow. Nope, fire. Nope. I guess you only get to use that key once. barely even attack it without killing it. It's not gonna add a lot, but if I can, you know what I mean, capture a bunch of level 1s like this, I'm gonna need those yellows too, though. There's a yellow. Nice, another yellow. Be nice to find like a couple more yellows, a few blues, and like another 1 or 2 reds. I can fuse them all together, and then fuse those into my mains. Get them one more little boost before we, you know, go into the end of the Dragonfly Forest. I could have got that one, but we'll look around first, see what else is around. Oh, there you go. And there's the key. Did I not even come in this section? Cool, some snake ones. Hope 13 is low enough. I mean, they're level 1, and I'm like level 7. Nice. poisoned. Shit. It'll be close attacking it again. I did do less than half though. Nice. Should be able to capture it. Man, that thing's bite only did like 2 hit points, but that poison did 10. Ring of Venom. Maybe it goes away. It doesn't seem like I'm still poisoned. Yep, got the skeleton key for this area. I can't believe I didn't even come over here. I probably got enough fires. Oh, didn't get poisoned, that's good. Yeah, I could definitely use some blues and probably another yellow. Another yellow. Not the strongest yellow, but take what I can get at this point. Oh no, it's not even. The fire and the water. Oh, come on. I don't even need the fire one. Oh yeah, we gotta go back and get that treasure chest now. fire again. It just fools me every time. It looks like it's got so much yellow. We don't need that fire one at all, but it's kind of a cool, design. They pop up less. I'll use that one last and kind of, try to retain some of it. Where the hell is that treasure chest? Here we go. Okay, they get the iron headband anyway. Sweet. Yeah, I don't know if that's fire or water, but if it's water, we'll go for it. Fire, of course. May just end up using all the fires together and then using the water one last, so it's an even distribution. I use it into my main. Another yellow. Alright, heading back after this one. It'd be nice to get one more blue along the way, but fuse everything up. Head back into the Dragonfly. See what's at the end. And it's just going to be the first playthrough at the end. Like, we're going to end up, coming back and forth between these a little bit. And that'll be the night in the stream after that. I still got 4 empty slots too. I think I only got 1 water one. That kind of sucks. I didn't even get one blue? Oh, damn. And I only got one green. So, merge those yellows together. Alright, that's the only yellow now. Fix them so it's an even.
Oh, magical beasts who serve us.
Green and yellow mix. Then merge that into my main. Alright, my main right now is level 6. This one ends up being level 6 too. That's crazy. It mainly goes up. It goes down a little bit in magic defense. Oh, they changed its name. I'll have to equip him. I'm done. And see, all I got is just these reds. There's no blue. So it's definitely not going to be even. But I really haven't been using any of the blue on
Oh,
him either.
magical beasts who serve us.
It probably won't be as big of a boost off of, this one off the red because they're all like level 1s. And I had like a level 4 or something waiting with the yellow. Two more.
Oh,
See what it's gonna look like. Yeah, looks different. Raise its level 1.
Oh, magical beasts who serve us.
It's definitely more fire now, but that's okay.
Well, good luck.
We should be pretty good, with all the healing items we have and, being grinded up a little bit. Can't believe I've almost been playing for 4 hours, but definitely going to be ending it after this one. And I can't really go up above. It's kind of blocked off, so I'm going to keep going, the below passages. Just try a regular attack. Yeah, pretty good. He's definitely changed now. Look at him. I want to try his fire here, see if it does much. Nope, not really. He's looking really weird now. These things are super slow. That's why you can go multiple times in, one round. Level 8. There's another key? Like, what the heck? I should start working on the other dude. Try to level him up a bit. Oh, there we go.
Well, what
Poacher.
do we have here? Aren't you a little young to be a cocoon master? So, you're a fake too, huh? Get your firefly cocoon somewhere else. This is my turf. You think you're better than me, huh? Well, you leave me no choice.
Damn. Yeah, Liquid's definitely the stronger monster. We'll start off with the weaker monster, though. Do some damage first. Hopefully. His name's Goat. It's a fire too. Oh, damn. Probably gonna have to switch.
Ow! I'll get you for that!
Larva key. Maybe I can use that back here. Where was that chest at? Oh, the blue one. That's different. Oh, it's locked. Damn it. I was hoping that's what that key was for. Whoa, 3 at once. You never see 3 at once. Hopefully they're pretty affected by fire. Nice.
strong men here? Any, huh? Any? Hey, you there! What are you doing? That's mine. Oh, you have some nerve. But you can't use that. Isn't that just too bad? Come on, just give it back now. Whew. Well then, I'll be off. Hey, you're a Cocoon master, right? What do you say to a quick little duel? What? You're no fun. Don't you know who I am? Ha! I can't believe it! I am the strongest, most handsome guy in the forest. I go by many names, such as Birdman. After all, I am the legendary man of the Dragonfly Forest. It's hard being so famous. Call me Kikinak. Of course, that's only if you can defeat me. Well, that's all for introductions. Here we go. So, you're from Cyrus, huh? Well, now I've met two. If there's anything I can do for you, just ask me. From now on, we're friends. Calabash? Oh, you mean this powder? My friend Yamu from the Spider Forest gave it to me. The only thing you'll find here in the Dragonfly Forest is sleep spores. If you want some calabash, why not go talk to Yamu? Yamu and his family are very fond of rare and unusual. So if you give them something valuable, just maybe... But I warn you, they're very greedy and won't share with you so easy. Oh yes, you can have this too. Without it, you can't get inside. What? You haven't heard of him? Well, that's odd. My young friend was bragging so much. You don't know who it is? His name is Kelmar. He is strong, you know. He's my best friend. What? You're friends with him too? Oh, so it's you, the Cocoon Master he was talking about. Well now, it's a small world indeed. Kelmar has told me a lot about you. He said, no one is stronger than me, but strength does not make a powerful man. Strength alone is no match for what he has. Speaking of which, the power of man is so complicated. I just don't get it. Leaving already? Well, take this. It's proof of our friendship. Don't worry, you can have it. We'll be able to meet anytime you use it. I'll tell you about myself next time we meet. Well, see you later.
The unforgiven, the greedy, and at times like a child.
Well, did you meet the Birdman? So, this powder is ground from the leaves of the calabash? We must go report this to the chieftain at once. Although this confirms the existence of the Calabas, this is not enough to save the entire village. You have no choice but believe what the Birdman said and venture into the Spider Forest. There are many types of divine spirits. Know you that some can be quite malicious. If we can believe Kikinok, then it is true that the Forest Man has become the fallen spirit Mammon, as told in Nagi legend. Mammon was an agent of Elrum, who drowned in material greed. This so angered Elrum that he punished Mammon